Good morning, sports fans, and welcome here to the Manila Southwoods Masters course here in Carmona, Cavite, as we have our coverage of the 2025 Smart Infinity Philippine Open Golf Championship. I'm Anthony Santaya. We're going to be together for day number 3. And there's confirmation of our event, the 2025 Smart Infinity Philippine Open Golf Championship. This is our 3rd round. And this is the Masters course of the Manila Southwoods Golf and Country Club. This is the first staging of the Philippine Open since 2019. The defending champion is Filipino Clyde Mondilla. Philippine Open back in the Asian Tour after almost a decade of being away. I had a chance to talk to a lot of the Asian Tour officials, and they're very happy to be back here in the country. This is actually the first leg of the 2025 Asian Tour, and our total purse is $500,000 US. We're situated here in hole number 18 as we take a look at the various holes that the golfers will be going through. This is a par 70. Usually it's a par 72, but for this event, it's a par 70. A total of 7,245 yards. And we're going to be focused on the 561-yard hole number 18. We're going to be catching all the golfers passing by this hole, and definitely all eyes are on the leader, Sadom Kaukanjana. And here are the other Filipino players that are making the cut, tied for 26. We have Idric Chan with a 68 and a 71. Justin De Los Santos with a 70 and a 69, also for 1 under. And also Enrico Gallardo with a 71 and a 68. Tied for 52 at 2 over par, Miguel Tabuena. Actually one of the title favorites, but he struggled in day number 1 with a 74. Came back with a strong 68, but still at 2 over par. 2 over par also, Carl Corpus with his 70 and 72. LJ Go also at the same score line. These are the notables that have missed the cut. Jonel Ababa at +7. Tony Lascuna, who was the Order of Merit winner for the Philippine Tour, also at +7. Clyde Mondilla. Rian Maliksi, actually the lone Filipina, and she's an amateur, finishing at +7. And Angelo Que, another title favorite, a one-time Philippine Open champion, and unfortunately for the 46-year-old Angelo, finishing with a +11, so he is cut from the last 2 days of competition. He was here for the entire week before the Philippine Open, trying to get used to this course, wherein he also actually grew up. Unfortunately, the tough conditions just hampered his performance. And right now, let's have the highlights of the first 2 days of competition.
The Asian Tour Philippine Open 2025 is about to kick off with 144 participants vying for the coveted trophy. As mentioned, the Asian Tour Philippine Open kicks off with 144 participants. Several of those are our very own Filipino golf. They shared their thoughts on the 10-year hiatus and having it back in home turf.
My experience has been amazing. It's nice because, you see a lot more of this professional setup internationally, and now it's brought to the Philippines, so it's perfect. In terms of playing this event, I'm just so happy that we get more opportunities as Filipino golfers to just, compete in the big stage.
It's the return of the Philippine Open. This is a very special event, not only for me, but for all the other Filipino golfers. It's a very prestigious event. I'm really happy it's back on the Asian Tour. after 10 years.
It's really important because I don't think we had an international tournament for past maybe 4 years. So it's good for an international tournament to finally come back here. So I'm excited to finally play at home and compete against the guys abroad.
It's very good that the Asian Tour came back after all this time. We don't have that much events here. It would be nice if there were more, but the Philippine Open being back since 2017, if I'm not mistaken, it's really a pleasure and an honor to play, especially against these Asian Tour guys. It's a good way to test our mettle, see where our skills stand, and it's a pleasure playing with these guys also, Asian Tour players.
My experience for this week, I'm really having fun. I'm having a really great time. I'm thankful for NGAP and Philippine Open for inviting me this week. Not taking it for granted and just trying to soak it all in and learn from the best.
Just like what our Pinoy athletes shared, having the Asian Tour kickoff in the Philippines not only challenges each one of them, but gives our golfers the opportunity to learn from the best. The Philippine Open runs from January 23 to 26 at the Southwoods Golf and Country Club. This has been Bea Escudero.
And right now we're here at hole number 18, waiting for another flight to come through. But before that, we'll have highlights from day number 2.
Today marks the second day of the Asian Tour Philippine Open 2025. Let's see how things are looking up for some of the golfers as they hit the fairways. Bank, representing the USA, talked about his early struggles in the competition and how he was quickly able to regain his momentum proceeding the next tees. He expressed that weather was favorable as well, as he shared that it was much better compared to the first day.
I think everybody kind of played well. There was less wind than yesterday, so I think we were happy with that, not getting a lot of wind. I bogeyed the first hole, which was, you always want to get off to a good start, but a bogey that early, you're still waking up. So after that, I played great. Hit some good shots, and then I putted well.
The fairways have definitely boosted his spirits in the second day of the tournament.
I kind of know the ins and outs of this golf course because I play this every day, and I think it is an advantage because Like I said, here pretty much every day. So it is playing a little tough because it's now par 70, but me and my mental coach, we just figured out something to trick myself to just play how I used to play, and turned out pretty good today. So, yeah.
Having a 4-week break has shown some rust among several golfers. Travis Smith of Australia shared how optimistic he is moving forward in the rankings.
It's a tough golf course. You know, first event of the year, I feel like it's a shock to the system. I wish it was a little bit easier. You know, coming off like a 4-week break, not playing every day, game's probably not as sharp as what I'd like it. So it's a good test. It's a great golf course. It's my first time to the Philippines, and where I'm at on the leaderboard, I'm enjoying my time so far.
After first day jitters, Micah Shin of the USA admits that his second day showed better results.
Yesterday, on my first round, I wasn't hitting good at all. So I was like working hard to try to like keep my score. I got lucky, finished eagle birdie to at least stay under par. But today I was hitting it better. And I mean, I've been putting good since day one. So yeah, that's been helping a lot.
With still a lot of golf to be played in the coming days, leading the charge with an 8 under par is Thailand's Kaukanjana, following Micah Shin of the USA with a 6 under par, and Aaron Wilkin of Australia with a 5 under par. Justin Quiban from the Philippines lands at 11th with a 3 under par. The Philippine Open runs from January 23 to 26 at the Southwoods Golf and Country Club. This has been Bea Escudero.
So which now brings us to day number 3 of the competition, and on the green here in hole number 18 is our third flight. This is the group that actually started off on the back 9. Tee number 10. We have 2 Americans, Austin Truslow, George Nicer, and also from Thailand, Bjorn Chonlatit. In this position, it is breaking to the golfers left to right. Just coming off the rough. Really very difficult to gauge. Just off the rough, and that shot was actually eaten up by the rough getting onto the green. So still his putt will be going from left to right from that position. Already in the middle of the fairway is the 4th flight. That is Steve Lawton from England, Yosuke Asaji from Japan, and Australians Jed Morgan. So this is Austin Truslow from the United States. Read that very well. Austin started the day at +1. This is George. also who started the day at +1. Gets that one to drop as well. So this group will now head on over to hole number 1 for their back 9. So now hitting their second shots. As we mentioned earlier, this is the flight of Steve Lawton from England, Yosuke Asaji from Japan, and Judd Morgan from the United States. This is Asaji. That's going to fall just short of the green, about 10 yards off. But that's a smart play. If you don't want to be extra aggressive of trying to go for the green, that's where you want to put it. Second shot there, just the first cut of the rough. That's going to be well played. That's going to stay on the green. He's going to have a left to right putt from there. He likes the shot. He should. He'll be putting for eagle. And there is the third shot, landing on the high side of the green. So 2 of the 3 players on the green, and we have Asaji just short of about 10 yards. So right beside us is hole number 10 as well. That's why you're going to be hearing some of the tee shots while we're focused here on hole number 18. So Yosuke will be hitting first, just short of the green. Yusuke now just actually looked at the position of his ball. From Yusuke's position, his ball will be breaking right to left. So we have Steve and Jed just waiting for the shot. That's well done there from Yusuke. He's pinned high. He'll have a very short attempt for birdie from there.
You can mark it if you want.
Very long putt here for Eagle. Breaking right to left, and that was actually downhill and then uphill and then downhill past the hole. Traveled way past the hole there. He's not going to be happy the way he gauged that speed. There's Steve. +2 for the day. His putt will be breaking left to right. He'll finish up there with a birdie. You can see just how disappointed he was. Didn't miss that by much. That'll bring him to +1. Now Jed Morgan. Trying to get to 1 under here with his birdie putt. The Australian started out the day at +1. This could get him to 2 under for the day. He misread that one. He'll stay at even. And now Yusuke Asaji. This is his birdie putt. Not a problem for him there. So that'll take him to even as they head on over to hole number 1 for their back 9. Again, as you can see there, that was the right play If you don't want to be extra aggressive, just get it right there, about 10-15 yards in front of the green. You can be very aggressive with your pitch for eagle. This next flight has two Koreans, Kyung Nam Kang and Junggon Huang, together with Argentina's Miguel Carvalho. This is the other Korean on the flight. Oh, he's going to fall in the rough. And a lot of the golfers in the first 2 days were complaining about that rough. They've had so much trouble just trying to get it out of there. Very hard to get any spin on it. So 2 of the 3 on this flight safely in front of the green. On the tee now, we have flight number 6. That's the flight of Shinichi Suzuki, an amateur from the Philippines, Todd Sinnott from Australia, and Siwon Kim from the United States, hitting their tee shots. Final player in the threesome here. Ready to tee off. Actually, they said his ball was safe, and so not having to hit another one. As we go back to, this is the 5th group coming out of the rough. That was pretty well judged. One of the few players that didn't really have to struggle there with the rough here. But the rough has baffled so many players in the first 2 days of competition. Third shot here. Excellent effort. It stopped right by the hole. Actually, it looks like it went through. It is down. Just stuck wedge there. That's an eagle. Eventually there it drops. That's the way you want to finish. Finish strong here in hole number 18 as they will head on over to hole number 1 after this. He misjudged that there, clearly. Hitting the fringe, and it stays on the fringe. Not able to trickle onto the green. He's going to have a long birdie putt from there. Birdie putt. Breaking to his right to left. He'll tap that in for his par. Trying to finish up here in hole number 18 before they proceed to hole number 1, which is going to be their back 9. Ooh, that's going to pass that hole. Not going to like that one. You can see him shaking his head there as he walks away with a bogey.
of sight to the green. Are you happy with this spot here? For line of sight to the green?
Like you want to back up the line, right?
Yeah, with the pin. You happy?
Yeah.
So that's the line of the green there.
Green over there. You put it like this.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I think this is pretty much as good as we're going to get.
What about this here in the middle, like on the right? What? Not here, this big tree hanging out.
Carving around.
You're carving around it, yeah, that's what I mean. Like you don't want that, you want it carving around.
If I hit it on that little pine, it's in the rough.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm just, avoiding this one on the right. That's all.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay, good.
Keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
Second shot here.
Yeah, that's a beauty. Yep. Swing.
Second shot here. This is from about 180 yards out. A lot of the golfers will try to cut this over the water. You have to make sure you get it over the bunker though. Let's see how aggressive he plays it. That's veering a little bit off to the right. Just over the bunker, past the rough. He's going to be there, right by the fringe. That's pin high. This is sixth flight of the group that teed off in the back nine. Hole number 10. You have an amateur from the Philippines, Shinichi Suzuki, Australia's Todd Sinnott, and Siwon Kim from the United States.
The bola,
Now hitting his third shot from about 100 yards out. Expect him to be very aggressive here. Still wanting to come away with a birdie. Straight at the pin. He's going to have a very good opportunity for birdie there. Third shot out of the rough. That's a good approach from there, considering he's there in the deep rough. A little bit off to the left of the fairway. That's going to be a long birdie putt, though. Here we have the best second shot of the sixth group. Aggressive there. That's for eagle. That's going to be very close. That should be a tap in for birdie. So Shin Suzuki, the amateur from the Philippines, will be putting first. From his spot, his ball will be breaking right to left. Suzuki plays often here at the Manila Southwoods. This is his second home. So it's Suzuki first. Started the day at 2 over. This is for birdie. He's very familiar with the speeds here. And it's going to come up just short. Now we have Todd Sinnott from Australia. This is his birdie putt. So far at even, and he'll stay at even. He'll be very disappointed with that one. Could have brought him to 1 under. Missed an opportunity to get in the red. Now C1 Kim. So far even for the day. And now the amateur Suzuki. finishing with a par here as they head on to hole number 1. Teeing off right now is Group 7. Dodge Kemmer from the United States, Maverick Antcliffe from Australia, and Denzel Iremia from New Zealand. That tee shot going a little bit off to the left. It'll settle into the middle of the fairway. Second member of the group. He'll finish over to the left side. As they now make their way towards their second shots. Working their way now to their second shots. We've got the 7th group. One from the United States, one from Australia, and one from New Zealand. That's the American Dodge, the Australian Maverick, and the Kiwi Denzel. This is Dodge Kemmer, who is +3 at the moment. He actually started the day at +2. So for today, he's 1 over. Heading into his 9th hole. You can see him there, partially hidden behind the tree. Might be hard to go directly at the pin. To the group of Sean Ramos from the Philippines, who started the day at -2, actually just teed off here in hole number 10, and he looked over at the gallery here and he said that after the front 9, he finished at 1 under, which will bring him to -3 for the day. We do have a pretty good sized gallery here, mostly following the Philippine golfers. Finally takes his shot. Just trying to get it back onto the fairway. He landed in the middle of the fairway, just about 120 yards off for his 3rd shot. Second shot here. Being very aggressive. He'll fall just short. Right over the bunker. On the fringe. And now the final player here in Group 7, hitting his 2nd shot. Doesn't look too happy with the shot. Well, that should suffice quite well. That is pin high. Off the green though. He can be very aggressive for his eagle attempt though. 2 of them from that side of the green. And now on the green in 3. Decent position here for his birdie attempt. And the 2 others in this group virtually in the same spot. Right side of the pin, right side of the green actually. So it's Kemmer now on the green. Now waiting for Antcliffe and Iremia. And their chips for eagle. So Iremia is going to be going first. That's him on your screens. Just looking at the angle from that spot, their chips will be going left to right. So actually, it's Antcliffe who went first. He's going to fall well short there. Still about half a pin length for his birdie attempt. So now Iremia. He's at +4 right now. Actually started the day at +2. So for the day, he's 2 over. He's going to want that to go a little bit more. A little bit of a tricky putt here for his birdie, but definitely makeable. So Cameron will be putting first. Cameron started the day at +2. Just missing it. Falling below the hole. We'll finish at a par here. As we have Group 17 teeing off right beside us. You're not going to be able to see that, but you'll be hearing their tee shots. It's Jose Toledo, Santiago de la Fuente, and Jungwan Lee. We're going to be seeing them a little bit later on, in about an hour and a half's time, as they get to hole number 18. Here now is Maverick Antcliffe. He's at -2 for the day. He started the day at +2. This to bring him to 3 under. Oh, just missing there. He'll be disappointed. But nevertheless, a very good front nine for him here on day number 3. And now Denzel. He's at +4. So he's 2 over for the day. Definitely needs this one to be a little bit more competitive. He'll get his birdie here. And that might just spur him to a better back nine. That was the 7th group. Coming up, we've got group number 8. Jazz from Thailand, Yong Soo from Korea, and Miguel Tabuena from the Philippines. That's Miguel Tabuena there on your screens as he approaches hole number 18. Hole number 9 for him and this group who started on the back nine. That's why you have a small gallery of Filipinos following Miguel. So group number 8 is composed of Thailand's Jazz, Jate Watanananud. We have Korea's Yong Soo Kim and Miguel Tabuena from the Philippines. Here's Jazz for his third shot. He's even now. So he's 2 under for the day. Nice aggressive attempt there, as he looks to get to 3 under for today. There's Yongsoo Kim from Korea and his third shot. Falling just about 5 yards short of the green. So Miguel Tabuena first. Started at 2 under for the day, so he's even for day number 3 so far. That's a very good shot there for Miguel. That should leave him with an easy birdie to be able to get to just 1 over for day number 3. Now we have Kim. This is his third. Also even par for this day, Saturday. We're bringing you coverage of the 561 yards, hole number 18. Oh, being extra aggressive there. He mishit that one. So Kim will be putting first. As he shakes his head there. A very poor third shot here for Kim Yong-soo. Nevertheless, this is a birdie attempt for Kim. These are those instances wherein you have to just shake it off. Forget about that third shot and you're still on the putting surface and still putting for birdie. Being extra aggressive there as he passes the hole, and again he continues to shake his head. I guess the third shot still on his mind. And now Jazz for his birdie putt to get the 1 under. That's a great birdie. So he's going to get that one at the turn. Hoping to give him some momentum for his back nine as he heads on over to hole number 1. And now Kim for his par. To stay at 2 over. And that's what he does. And now Miguel. Trying to get to +1. And he does it as expected. Little fist bump there with his caddy as he heads over to hole number 1. Approaching the 18th green now is the 9th group. This is SSP Chaurasha from India. LJ Go, Floyd Jefferson Go from the Philippines, and Mingyu Cho from Korea. Directly behind group number 9, we have group number 10. It's a twosome. From the Philippines, Carl Corpus, together with Rashid Khan from India. And then next, we have another Filipino, Rupert Saragosa, who is paired with Dantay Bunma. Had a nice chat with Rupert a while ago, right before he began in hole number 10. Obviously disappointed with his overall performance, but he's hoping to try to make a push here on day number 3. He did start the day at +2. There you can see a little bit of trouble there by the trees. That was a powerful tee shot, though Definitely wayward. That is Chaurasha from India. LJ Go is part of this flight that is approaching hole number 18. We got word from Bob Guerrero that he actually talking about LJ Go coming off a birdie on 17. Let's see if he can bring some of that momentum here to the 18th and get 2 under for 2 holes. Here's LJ. Just got that right back to the fairway. As he looks to be aggressive here on his 3rd shot. Chaurasha. Went straight to the pin. It's going to come up just short. Right on the front edge of the green. He'll have an uphill putt for birdie. There on your screens, we have Mingyu Cho, who's over to the right side of the green by the bunker. Shaking his head, not able to get on the green there from out of the sand. Clearly disappointed with that effort. So marking his ball there is Chaurasha. So we now have LJ Go just short of the green by about 10 yards. Little too strong there. Coming from Mingyu Cho. That's going to give him a very long putt for par. And now from the Philippines, Lloyd Jefferson Go. Started out the day at +2. Coming off a birdie in hole number 17. That's going to give him a very good opportunity for back-to-back birdies here. Longtime member of the Philippine national squad. Represented the country in so many international tournaments before deciding to turn pro. He's got Luis K. Go, his sister, on the bag. LK, also one of the long-time amateur standouts from the Philippines, has also turned pro. Nice to see the interaction between the siblings. Now India first. Chaurasha. Uphill putt. That's a good attempt. Chaurasha also started the day at +2. This will be a disappointing hole here. Finishing with bogey is Mingyu Cho. So now LJ. This is for birdie. And he'll get it. Back-to-back birdies here for Go. Now to finish up for group number 9, Chaurasha from India. Just wanted to make sure of this one. He'll get his par. There it is once again, dead center for SSP Chaurasha from India. Coming up is Carl Corpus from the Philippines and Rashid Khan from India. Over in hole number 10, we have the leaders starting to make their turn. Justin Quiban, who started the day at under 3, is still at 3 under. He's in the flight of Korea's Wang and the United States, Pank. But approaching the 18th green here is Carl Corpus and Rashid Khan from India. Nice approach shot there from Rashid. Carl Corpus actually made a birdie on his last hole of day number 2 to be able to make the cut. Once again, thank you for the assist, Mr. Bob Guerrero. Carl here looking at his third shot. Wanted to be very aggressive here. Most of these players who started out in the back 9 looking for some momentum. Moving on to hole number 1. Making the cut on the number. Corpus and Khan at +2. Chance to get one back here. With a good pitch. Oh, he misjudged that one. He wanted to fall about 3 yards short of the green and then let it run. He's fallen way short here. He's going to have a right to left putt from that spot. Not too much of a break. But again, he would have wanted to be so much closer. And now Rashid. His birdie putt. Oh, by the looks of things, Carl's away. So we're going to have Carl's birdie putt first. After this twosome, we have the final group. Group number 11 that teed off in the back 9 of Rupert Zaragoza and Dantay Bunma. Here's Corpus first. Just not dropping there. Stopping by the side of the hole. So he will finish with a par here in 18. And now Rashid Khan. Well, not going to fall for him there as well. He will finish with a par here in 18. He wasn't too pleased with that stroke of his, as he continues to look back at the spot of where he was putting. He'll finish at a par here in 18. Coming up next, Bunma from Thailand and Zaragoza from the Philippines. As we pick up the action here in hole number 18 still. Group number 11 of Dantay Bunma and Rupert Zaragoza. We got word that Edric Chan has 2 birdies today. Trying to make one strong push. Heading into Sunday. He has 3 birdies in the last 6 holes. He's on 14 right now, and definitely a sizable gallery following him. Rupert Zaragoza from about 100 yards out. This will be his 3rd shot. To close 2024, I had the opportunity to play with Rupert Zaragoza, who possesses some length, but at the same time is extremely precise. That's what it relies on more than anything else. As we see him in his 3rd shot here. Going straight at the pin. That's going to finish pin high. He's going to have a very good opportunity for birdie there to finish his front 9. And there we have Bunma. This group also finished at +2 after the first 2 days of competition. Over in tee number 10, we have Group 21. Sudsum of Thailand, Eom from Korea, and Yuan from Australia. About to make their turn. So just 2 more flights coming up on hole number 10. And those are the flights that you will be seeing in hole number 18 a little bit later on, in about 2 hours' time. Dantay first. His third shot. That's well played. He'll have an uphill putt from there. So Rupert will be putting first. Both these golfers looking for a birdie here on the 18th. Rupert Zaragoza with 2 birdies already today. Trying to get to 1 under after his 9th hole. His putt breaks slightly left to right. And he's going to get the birdie. 3 birdies here on the front 9 for Rupert. So he's making a real push in day number 3. Now to finish out the final group that began here on tee number 10. Birdie attempt here for Dantay. Breaks just enough. That was a perfect read. And 2 birdies here for Group 11. There's the birdie putt of Zaragoza. And then Punma also with a birdie of his own as they make the turn heading into hole number 1. And I will bring you highlights so far of what you've had for our 3rd day of competition.
Yeah, so I've played pretty consistently well. I think I'm like 5th on the leaderboard. I think I'm five shots behind the leader with 2 rounds to play. I'm in a good position. This golf course is very difficult. Anything can happen, so I'm looking forward to the weekend. Yeah, it's a great golf course. There's a lot of trouble. There's a lot of water hazards, a lot of danger looming for any sort of errant shot. It's our first tournament of the year, so it comes as a bit of a surprise that it's so difficult. But it's a lot of fun. It tests every aspect of your game, and that's what's considered to be a great golf course. The game plan is when I hit the fairway, I attack. But unfortunately, this golf course, if you're in the rough, it becomes very difficult. So, you know, just try and hit it as straight as possible so I can attack, basically. Yeah, there's a lot of good players here this week. You know, I'm not pinpointing any single player to try and beat. I think if I play well, I think I'll win. But everyone else that's up there is very capable of winning as well. So I'm going to have to do my best to take this title.
It's been 2 great days out here at the Smart Infinity Philippine Open. It's a tough challenge on this golf course. Greens are a bit too hard, rolling pretty good. Rough is kind of thick, but I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed my time out here. I played pretty solid. I'm 2 under so far. Hoping for a good weekend. Yeah, the Manila Southwoods is pretty tough. I mean, where we're playing, with how the wind hits and how the greens run, how everything is shaped, it's been a tough challenge for us, but I feel like we have all been enjoying our time out here. I honestly don't have a game plan, just show up and play. I mean, that's what I've done the last 2 days. Probably try to be a little bit more conservative off the tee and try to put in play, and then see from there.
Next on the tee from Australia, Laurie Flynn. Next on the tee from Germany, Dominic Fuß. Hello, gentlemen.
And then Dominic Fuß. We'll get that one to drop. That elicited a smile there from Fuß. Still some more highlights. These are from groups 12 all the way up to 19. Let's see a slightly downhill putt here for Laurie Flynn. Just finishing right below the hole. This time an uphill putt for Irvin Chang. This is for par. And he handles that business. Some more of the players teeing off here in hole number 1. Justin De Los Santos from the Philippines. Justin was part of Group 13.
Next on the tee
We're going to be
from
seeing
Taipei,
Justin in his group here on 18 in just a bit. These are still some highlights from earlier today. Yung Hua Liu from Chinese Taipei. We're just getting word that Tomoyo Ikimura from Japan is now the solo leader by 2. Sadon Kaukanjana, the 2-day leader who began the day at -9. Double bogeyed hole number 7. So he's in a little bit of trouble. But still some highlights from the group that teed off from hole number 1. You're watching our coverage of the Smart Infinity Philippine Open for 2025. Here's Justin. His birdie attempt. Falling just short there. Trying to say par here is Liu, and does so. We now pick up the action here on hole number 18. This is group number 12. You saw them earlier in some of the highlights. That was Irvin Chang, Laurie Flynn, and Dominic Fuß from Germany. You can see there flight number 12, all of them following the textbook approach. There is one player on the green, but if you don't want to go for the green, the best spot to be is right there, 10-15 yards short. You have an uphill chip, which is actually slightly right to left, not too much of a break. You can be very aggressive. As we see here, the leaderboard. Sean Ramos from the Philippines is 1 under for the day. Out of the Filipinos making a strong move here in day number 3. Third shot here. Let's see how aggressive he's going to be. First eagle try. Lands it just past the fringe. Had too much spin on that one. It's going to stop well short of his target. Now Irvin Chang from Malaysia. He's +1 for the day. Check that, he's +1 at the moment. He's +2 for the day. That's a good aggressive approach. Just misses the eagle. He's going to have a tap-in birdie there, which will bring him 1 back. Looks like he's going to mark this one instead of just playing through. No rush. Putt for eagle here. It'll be huge for his push. Just missing below the hole. Give it a good run. That should be an elementary birdie. He putts through. An uphill putt here. Ooh, just short there. Clearly misjudged his pitch, and then just not enough juice there in that uphill putt. Finishing off here is Irvin Chang. So group number 12, Chang, Flynn, and Foos are done with day number 3. This is now group number 13. Justin De Los Santos, Aguri Iwasaki, and Yung Hua Liu. Justin with his second shot. I'll be a little aggressive. Will fall just short of the bunker to the right side of the green. Went for a big cut there. Fell just short of his target. Once again, an aggressive approach. And this time he was just targeting the front of the green there. Majority of the golfers that have come through 18 have used that route. Just about 10 yards off the green. They can be extra aggressive coming up for their eagle attempt. So now as we join group number 13, Aguri Iwasaki from Japan withdrew. So we just have a twosome here. So Justin De Los Santos from the Philippines and Yung Hua Liu from Chinese Taipei. So we have Justin here in his third shot. Right side of the green. Just right beside the bunker. Actually, he's in the bunker. Then have a very good blast there. Comes way short. He's going to have a downhill approach there with this chip. There are two schools of thought here. You can actually go for an aggressive approach. Is just exactly what Justin did there. And he might have to pay the price. A lot of the golfers have been misjudging this approach from this particular spot. They've all used the same play of landing it about 2 yards short of the green and then letting it run. It's not running as far and as fast as it did in the first 2 days. Downhill approach here. That's judged very well here by Justin De Los Santos. He'll have a chance to say par from there. Justin started the day at 1 under together with Liu. Liu with the birdie putt here. Justin for par. Trying to finish strong here with a birdie. Just misses. He settles for par. And now trying to finish with par here is De Los Santos. He's +4 for the day and stays at +4 after 3 days of competition. Good aggressive putt going uphill there from Liu. And there the par putt coming from Justin De Los Santos. Coming up next, we've got group number 14 from the Philippines, Adric Chan, Thailand's Poom Sasaksin, and we also have Jiho Yang from Korea. That's a flight coming up next here in hole number 18. As we see the leaderboard, it's now Ikemura, who is 4 under today, leading the pack by 3 strokes with a 9 under total. Closely behind is Vincent and Saleh, both at 6 under. A big drop here for Sadom Kaukanjana, who was actually the 2-day leader. He's +5 for the day And so now, after he makes the turn, he's 4 under. He has handled the conditions so well for the first 2 days. The rough has really baffled most of the golfers, but not Sadom. But today, it seems like he's hit a wall. He was a solo leader, leading actually by 3 at 9 under. Mika Shin was at 6 under. Real change here in the leaderboard now. Solo leader is Tomoyo Ikimura, as you saw it earlier. Eddie Chan in your screens a while ago. There's Jiho Yang. Now Adric for his second shot. Let's see which approach he opts to take. He's a little bit off the fairway to the left. Adric is 1 under with 3 birdies, 3 bogeys today. So one member of this flight already safely 100 yards from the green for his third shot. Adric waiting for his turn. He'll be hitting last. Well, second member of the group used the approach that 85% of the players have been using, which is placing their second shot about 5-10 yards off the front of the green. You can see Adric just looking for one final spot to be able to use as a target. Decent sized gallery following Adric here. Pulls out a fairway wood. And we got confirmation he is in the bunker. Got that one clean. And he'll fall just about 5 yards short. That's a tremendous shot from where he was coming from. He can have a very aggressive approach here for Eagle. Third shot here. From 90 yards out. Very aggressive approach, and he's going to have an uphill putt there. That'll be for birdie. These next two shots will definitely be aggressive. It'll be uphill. They can take some chances. Ji Ho Yang. Let's see if he opts to land it on the green with a lot of spin. Some of the other players, most of the players, have actually been using the pitch and run approach of landing it 1-2 yards short. Lands it on the green, letting it run. That's well played. That might be or should be the same approach here for Adric. He's just about 4 yards in. Adric started the day at 1 under. Not going to have enough run on that one, but still he'll be pleased with a birdie attempt from there. So all three players safely on and all with birdie attempts. Now Poom at 4 under. Poom's been having a pretty good day. He's -3 for the day. Started at -1 this Saturday. Trying to get another birdie here. Oh, he's going to be disappointed with that. That might have been, should have been the easiest birdie of the day for him. He'll finish with par. This is for birdie as well. Strong finish there. That was Ji Ho Yang. So 2 birdies out of this group. Adric Chan starting things off. And a solid third day for Adric Chan of the Philippines. Another flight here is on tee number 18. As we get closer and closer to the leaders, we have Seti here from Thailand. Actually, they're a little farther behind. This is group number 15. Good tee shot there for Seti. Adric Chan and the rest of group 14 actually finished about 5 minutes ago. We're talking about the green here off the 18th. Nick Voki from New Zealand. Tee shot's going to end a little bit off to the left of the fairway. And now we have the final of this threesome. Group 15, Scott Vincent. Scott is 5 under for the day. Making a very big push here because he started the day at 1 under. You can see his tee shot there, just on the left side, right before the first cut. Still in the fairway. Coming up next is Group 16. That'll have Bjorn Hellgren from Sweden, Thailand's Pavit, and we have the Philippines represented by Sean Ramos. As Group 15 heads to their tee shots, we have now the leaderboard. Leading by 3 strokes is Tomoyo Ikemura from Japan. Behind him we have Julian Sale and Bowen Xiao at 6 under. And we have a slew of players at 5 under. That's Yang, Vincent, Om, Yuan, and Mika Shin. There we have the second page of our leaderboard. And the big surprise here is Sadom Kaukanjana with a +5 here today. He was a solo leader beginning day number 3. And unfortunately, he's fallen for a tie of 9th spot. Actually 5 off the lead here. Sadom actually just finished hole number 10. So still a lot of holes to go for him. But he has not been a good Saturday for the Thai. Once again, we'd like to thank all of you for joining us for the 2025 Smart Infinity Philippine Open. The coming to you from the Manila Southwoods Golf and Country Club. And that's the next flight we're following. Group 15. Again, if you're just joining us, this is group number 15. Vincent of Zimbabwe, New Zealand's Voki, and Prankovic from Thailand. A great aggressive approach here. Falling just short, and you can see the disappointment in his face. It might have rolled into the bunker. Setting now his second shot. He is at 2 under here for the day. Even par all throughout. 17. Tried the aggressive approach there, but will fall short of the green. There you can see Nick Voki in a little bit of trouble. Just almost right beside the lighting arrestor. Still quite aggressive from his spot. He'll fall about 20 yards short of the green. Again, that spot which has been the choice area for most of the pros that we've seen here today. And a handful of the amateurs also. So now approaching the green, we've got Scott Vincent, Nick Voki, and Seti Prakongvet. Once again, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Tomoyo Ikimura, after 11 holes, has now moved to 10 under par. So he's 4 strokes clear of Bowen Xiao. He's 5 under today, and a superb round here. But again, the big story for today is two-day leader Sadom Kaukanjana has dropped now into a tie for 10th because he's 5 overs today. Truly a disappointing round here for the tie. And now another tie. Sati just past the bunker here. With his third shot, he can be really aggressive here. Try to get as close as he possibly can for birdie. Surprised he's actually going first. Judge that one well. Leaving himself about 8 feet for a birdie putt. Now a third shot here. Let's see just how aggressive he's going to be. That has been the approach of choice for most of the players. Landing at about 2-3 yards just short of the green and then letting it run. That's how slick the greens have been. And now in the rough. That is what the players have been complaining about. When you're coming from the rough, there's just no way you can get any spin on your shot. That'll go almost to the fringe here, leaving himself a very long putt for birdie. So now we have Scott Vincent going first. Scott Vincent from Zimbabwe. That's why first order of business for everybody in this tournament is to stay out of the rough. So hard to control your shot coming off it, and Scott Vincent there just showed you exactly what has really troubled the players in all 3 days of the competition. Good attempt there at birdie. He's going to opt to finish. Gave that one a good run. Again, these Masters course is playing to a par 70. Usually a par 72, but for this competition, it's playing at 70, making it even more difficult. Don't tell that to Tomoyo, though. Birdie there will bring Nick Vokey to 2 under. He started the day at 1 under par, so 1 under for day number 3. Now Seti. Seti started the day at 2 under par, and that's where he's at right now. So he's been at even par all throughout the afternoon. Get the 3 under. It doesn't drop. Very makeable birdie from that distance, but disappointing finish here on the 18th for Seti. So group 15 is done for their Saturday round. They're the shots from this group. Coming up now, group 16. It's Bjorn, Sean, and Pavit from Sweden, the Philippines, and Thailand. Again, you're taking a look at the leaderboard here. As we now have group number 16 taking their second shots. So here we have from Sweden, Bjorn Hellgren. He's got 4 birdies and 1 bogey today. Aggressive approach right over that bunker. Just about 3 yards short of the green. Bjorn started the day at 2 under. So he's had a very good Saturday. Now we have Sean Ramos. Falling just about the same area. So Bjorn and Sean just slightly short of the green to the right. Sean Ramos started today at -2. And again, let's take a look at the leaderboard. So Tomoyo Ikemura dropped 2 shots. He was actually 10 under already at one particular stage. So he double bogeyed hole number 12. So his 4-point lead, his 4-shot lead, has now been cut to just 2. Solo second place is Bowen Xiao. And already in the clubhouse is Jiho Yang and Scott Vincent. Both at 5 under. And Sudsom there with -4. Those are the 2 pages of our leaderboard here for day number 3 at the Manila Southwoods Golf and Country Club. So Pavit is to the left of the green, short of about 15 yards. But his biggest problem is he's in the first cut of the rough. So from where he's at, he'd have to try to land that about 5 yards short and then let it run forward. Not going to be able to get too much spin on this one. Let's see how accurate he is coming out of the rough. His third shot low. That is well judged. Just a little past the hole. That's the best you can do from that particular spot. Next we have Bjorn from Sweden. Actually, Sean is away. Yes, he'll be going first. Asking for a ruling here. He's got 2 birdies today. Not sure if there's a sprinkler there. So he's saying that is getting into the way of his stance. So he should be given a relief of 1 club. Just not near the hole. He's getting confirmation there from our rulesman. So he's going to bring out his longest club. That's going to be the spot for his relief. He's now going to drop it in that area. Looks like there's a bit of casual water there as well. It'll come to a rest. And now he can take his 3rd shot. Slightly downhill. And it's breaking left to right. That landed well right of the pin, and so it was breaking away. He's going to be left with that distance, about 12 feet for his birdie attempt. Here now we have Bjorn. Falling just a little closer there than Sean. You're watching Group 16. Group 17 is actually already in the middle of the fairway, ready to take their 2nd shots. First is Sean Ramos. His birdie putt. Little past the hole there. He'll finish with a 2-under. After 3 days of competition. So no movement from his point of view. Now here is Pavit. And he'll just miss that one. Didn't miss it by much, but he still missed it, and he'll have to settle for a par. And now here we have Bjorn from Sweden. Began the day at 2-under. Like to finish with a birdie. Very small break from left to right. Solid strike. And he'll finish with a birdie. And these are the final putts of Group 16 here this Saturday. Next we have Jose Toledo from Guatemala, Santiago de la Fuente from Mexico, and Jung Won Lee from Korea. Ready to hit their second shots. As we welcome you back here to the Manila Southwoods Golf and Country Club. This is the Masters course. On your screens, we have Mexico's Santiago. Hitting his second shot there. That's the Korean, Jung Won Lee. Falls just short, about 10 yards. Finally here, Jose Toledo from Guatemala. He's going to fall right beside our cameraman there. To the right side, just above the water. We're going to have a real clear shot from him there as he takes his third Again, this is Group 17. Jose Toledo, Santiago de la Fuente, and Jung Hwan Lee. There's your leaderboard. Falling 2 strokes, who is Tomoyo Ikimura, but he's still holding on to a 2-stroke lead here over Bjorn Hellgren at 6 under. Bowen Shao also at 6 under, together with Kevin Yuan and Sadom Keukanjana. So now from 10th position, Sadom has moved back into a tie for 2nd. Sadom has gotten 2 strokes off. Actually, at one particular stage, he was at +5 for the day. Now just at +3. He did start the day at 9 under par after 2 days of competition. And there you have the rest of the leaderboard. All the way down to a tie for 17th spot is Miguel Carballo at 3 under. Mika Shin also dropping off the first part of the leaderboard. Now we have Lee from Korea. Greens aren't as fast as it was in the first 2 days. Not quite sure if the players realize that. Well, he thought it wasn't as fast, but he landed it right on the green and it just took off. He's going to be left here with a downhill putt for birdie of about 12 feet. Now right here we've got our cameraman right in front of Jose Toledo. Just avoiding the bunker there. He has 5 birdies and 3 bogeys today. So he stands now at 4 under. Heading into the final hole. A lot of green to work with here. That was very well played. He's going to have a slightly uphill putt here for birdie, which will give him an opportunity to get birdie number 6 here this Saturday. And now Santiago de la Fuente. He started out at 2 under today. He misjudged the speed there. That's for certain. A little bit longer birdie putt than he would have wanted and expected. On the tee mound of hole number 18, we have Group 18. That's Ajit Sadhu from India, Julien Saleh from France, and Bowen Shao from China. You saw Bowen Chow on the first part of the leaderboard as he tries to make one final push here to the end for day 3. Birdie putt here. Just passing there. Decent attempt. But falling just short, not giving it enough allowance to the right. Now Mexico's Santiago de la Fuente. That's a great birdie to finish things off here for his round number 3. And then now Jose Toledo. Toledo began Saturday at 2 under. Slightly breaking left to right. That's dead center. And he'll finish strong. Finish with a birdie here. So Group 17 done with 3 days of competition. Once again, looking at the leaderboard here. In solo first is Tomoyo Ikimura. 3 under today for a total of 8 under after 13 holes in the clubhouse. With a 6 under is Bjorn Hellgren. He passed 18 just moments earlier. Bowen Chow is approaching here. Hole number 18. You're going to have your first look at him. Let's see if he can try to get to solo second with at least a birdie here in hole number 18. Pretty good recovery there by Sadom, who fell to a tie of 10th spot. He's now moved back to the first page of the leaderboard. But so far, it has not been a good Saturday for him. Flight 18. Ajitesh from India. Julian from France. And Bowen from China. The approach shot is going to fall just a little short there of the green, about 14 yards off. But again, that has been the smart play for most of the players today. That has been the approach of choice. It actually makes a lot of sense if you look at it. Second shot, this one is an attack going straight towards the green. And it's going to get there. A little bit high and just off the first cut. So off the top of the green, but about 2 yards off. Nice aggressive approach. One of the few that we've seen on this part of the green. As we have now group 18 heading towards the green. And while we've been waiting for Group 18 to come over, some of the rulesmen from the Asian Tour have actually marked off an area a while ago that we had Sean Ramos complaining about because it looked like there was a lot of casual water. They marked it off. And so now players will get a free drop from there. Automatic, without actually having to call a rulesman. Well, the first stage in the Philippine Open since 2019, so we're glad that it's back. The defending champion is Filipino Clyde Mondilla. The Philippine Open is back actually on the Asian Tour after almost a decade of being away. I've spoken to a lot of friends from the Asian Tour and they're just so ecstatic to have the Philippine Open back on tour. It's the first leg for 2025 and the total cash prize is $500,000 US. We have first up that's Julian there. Most of the players have opted to land it about 2 yards before the green. He was trying to do the same thing there, but that time he fell a little short. Landed about 5 yards off. And that's why when he got on to the green, didn't have too much green to work with anymore. Stopping that well short. And now from the back of the green. The Frenchman here. That is actually downhill and then uphill and then downhill once again. That was well judged. Very well played there by Julian Sale. And now from the bunker. This is Bowen Xiao. He's 3 under for the day, 6 under for the tournament. And he's tied for second. Wanting to stay there. Actually, could get to solo second with a birdie here. It all depends on this approach from the sand. Got too much of that one. He's going to be left with a very long birdie from all the way down to that side. So Xiao is away. If he gets a par here, he will settle for a tie for second, heading into the final day. In the clubhouse already is Bjorn Hellgren, also at 6 under. Big putt here for solo second spot. Oh, he overhit that one. He was a ways off. He'll finish up. That's going to keep him actually at a solid solo, actually tied for second. Still a pretty good round. Now a birdie putt here for Ajit. Didn't miss that by much. Par for him. And now Julian Sale. This is for birdie. Began the day at 3 under. That's right in the middle of the cup. No question about that one. So he'll finish up with a birdie here. And another solid round for Francis Julian Sale. And there's our leaderboard. In first spot is Tomoyo Ikimura from Japan with an 8 under total. 3 under for the day here. And 3 players in the clubhouse. At 6 under is Hellgren, Sale, and Xiao. And we still have Kevin Yuan coming up together with Sadom Keukumjana, who actually has battled back to a spot for a second. As we bring you some highlights of the tournament so far. Where you can be very aggressive here. There's Gallardo from the Philippines. Now Wu. And now Nirat. That's on hole number 10. Third shot here from Gallardo. That is well judged. He'll tap in for par there. Just a miss there under the hole. Birdie opportunity for Wu. And then Nirat. His try for birdie. Just not dropping for him today. An easy tap in there for Gallardo. As you now have Kosuke Hamamoto representing Thailand. And then Stefano Mazzoli from Italy. His second shot there. China's Liu. Getting no spin whatsoever on that one. And it trails all. That was a very long putt on the top of the green. And now we bring everything back to the live coverage. On the tee, This is group number 20. That's the group of Wang for Korea, Justin Quiban from the Philippines, and Bank from the United States. That's Justin Quiban there. Right down the middle of the fairway. Quiban started the day 3 under. So Quiban is still at 3 under. He's even par for the day. And now Christian Bank. He is 1 under at the moment. He began the day 3 under. And there are the tee shots. That is group 20. As you await the leaders, we'll be coming around the corner in just a bit. As we see Justin Quiban walking down the fairway of hole number 18. You look right back at the leaderboard, which is led by Tomoyo Ikimura. Now at 7 under. He was at 10 under a few holes ago. So now his, what used to be a 4.4 stroke lead has now been cut down to just 1. And in the clubhouse, at 6 under, we've got Hellgren, Sale, and Xiao. Not a good start here today for two-day leader Sadom at 9 under, but he's also recovered somewhat. And so he's now tied for second. He actually fell all the way down to a tie for 10th position. And now coming back here, there's Justin Quiban moving up, walking towards his drive as he prepares to hit his second shot. Christian Bank is off to the left side of the fairway. Bank, together with Wang and Justin, began the day at 3 under. Those spectators have got to seek cover like what they're doing there right now, because that's the direction that Bank is going towards. Actually, that's Korea's Wang. Was able to get his shot safely onto the middle of the fairway. It's been a roller coaster day for Kaukanjana. But despite the fact that he's lost 3 strokes already today, he's still in second spot. Ikimura was at 10 under at one juncture, now just at 7. Justin's second shot. He's on the green. And this is an excellent shot. He's going to have a long downhill, uphill putt. That's going to be for eagle, though. One of the few players that have actually been able to get on the green in 2. As we have flight 20 coming up. Korea's Wang, Quiban from the Philippines, and Bank from the United States. Only Justin is on the green here. So Bank is about 95 yards for his third. And in the rough is Wang. Justin can actually get within 3 of the leaders with the birdie here. Much closer with an eagle. Bank's third. Bank is at 1 under. Looking for the pin there. That is a great shot. Applauded by the fans here at the 18th, and including Justin Quiban with a thumbs up. Chance for Bank to get to 2 under after 3 days. Now we have Wang first. Wang right now is also at 1 under. But he's coming from the rough. From that position, most of the players have opted to make sure that they've got a low flight on their shot and then just let it run up. Let's see if that's the approach here of Wang. He was looking to land it from his spot because he had no control of that spin. At least 5 yards before the green, but it landed well short of that one, of that target of his. That's why he's going to be left with his very long birdie putt. Justin Quiban actually calling a rules person. Not particularly happy with the area he's going to be passing through, and I think he might be given a little bit of relief. As you mentioned, Justin at 3 under for the day. So he's now going to be putting for from a more favorable spot. Again, this is downhill, slightly uphill, and then when you get closer to the hole, it's downhill once again. You need a sublime touch for this one. And Justin is up first. Miguel Tabuena, we're getting word, has just holed out for a 65 today. That's 5 under par. Miguel started the day at +2, so that's going to leave him at 3 under. Just 4 strokes off the lead. Now Justin for eagle. We have yet to see an eagle here. Big break. It's moving towards the hole. That's close. That's a great effort there. That was well judged. Looking to get into that log jam at 4 under par. Now Junghun Wang. Trying to get to 2 under for 3 days of competition. This will be an uphill putt. Just slightly uphill. For birdie, she's going to pass under the hole. So he will end this Saturday at 1 under. So Christian first. Trying to battle back, get to 2 under. So he'll finish the day 1 over par for day number 3. Very important birdie putt here for Justin Quiban as he prepares for the final day. And he gets the birdie. And the applause of the crowd here. That will bring him to 4 under par. Just 1 ahead of Miguel Tabuena. That was a long putt there for Eagle. He read that right. Just not enough speed on that one. He'll still get a solid birdie. So 4 under after 3 days of competition for Justin Quiban. Once again, let's take a look at the leaderboard here for the 2025 Smart Infinity Philippine Open. Here at the Manila Southwoods Golf and Country Club. Ikimura still with the lead here at 7 under par, just 1 ahead of Hellgren, Sale, Xiao, and Yuan. 4 players also at 5 under par there with Yang, Vincent, Toledo, and the first 2-day leader, Sadom Kaukanjana. They'll be coming up here in the 18th hole in just a bit, as we have the second page. Justin Quiban there, moving up, together, of course, with Miguel Tabuena. So 2 Filipinos making a big charge here in day number 3. And now we've got Group 21. That's Changtai Sudsom from Thailand, Jae Wong Yum from Korea, and Kevin Yuan from Australia. Now we have the Australian, Kevin Yuan, with his second shot here on 18. Gonna finish just right above the bunker, about 5 yards to the left of the green. To the right of the green, check that. From the vantage point of Yuan. Next up we have the Australian. Another aggressive approach. That'll fall just short into the preferred landing area for most of the golfers, at least today. Once again, let's take a look at the leaderboard. Tomoyo Ikimura through 16, leads by 1. He's 2 under today. He was actually 5 under at one particular stage. 4 players at 6 under, and another 4 players. Actually make that 5 players now, as Dantay Bunma joins the pack. And then we have a slew of players at 4 under. All making chase. All within striking distance of winning this championship. Those are the second shots earlier. That one running up, finishing to the left side of the green. And now back to live from 150 yards. That's a great shot. He'll have a downhill putt there for birdie. That is Sudsom from Thailand. This is group 21. So 2 more groups before we end day number 3 of the Smart Infinity Philippine Open for 2025. At the tee mound now of hole number 18 is Travis Smith from Australia, Ian Sneeman from the Republic of South Africa, and then Tomoyo Ikimura, our leader here. So now hitting next is Kevin Yuan from Australia. He's not in the rough, so he will have more than enough to be able to control this shot. The preferred approach has been to land it about 3 yards short of the green and then just let it roll. Here's his third. Oh, he lands it right on the green. And that's why it's going to travel a little further than he would have wanted to. A lot of times you want to be able to land it right off the green on the fringe. He'll have a downhill putt there for his birdie. And now, Jaewon Om. Looks like he lost control a little bit of that one on the swing, but pretty decent result. So we're going to have Kevin Yuan putting first. From Kevin's angle, that'll be breaking slightly left to right. And a bit downhill. Just missing there. Par here for Kevin Yuan. He'll mark it first. And now, Yum. Putting slightly uphill. Justin Quiban is now the leading Filipino golfer at 4 under. With a 69 today, that's 1 under par. Just one ahead of Miguel Tabuena. This one breaking slightly left to right. That should have been left inside. Gave it about a ball on the outside, and that'll pass the hole. And it'll be a par here for Yum. Finally We have the birdie attempt here for Sudsom from Thailand. This is Group 21. To get to 1 under. Yes, he does. He's back in the red. Well played there from Changtai Sudsom.
May papalo pa pala eh.
Not taking anything for granted here. Is Kevin. He actually could have played through much earlier. But he'll also get his par. And so Group 21 done with 3 days of competition. You're watching the Smart Infinity Philippine Open. There's your leaderboard once again, led by Tomoyo Ikimura from Japan. He'll be coming up next. Trailed by 4 individuals at 6 under. Hellgren, Sale, Xiao, and Kevin Yuan. That's why you can see Kevin not leaving anything to chance there. Made sure of that par, because that'll keep him in 2nd spot heading into the final day tomorrow. 5 players at 5 under. And then a horde of players tied for 11th at -4. Together there is Justin Quiban. And just one off the pace, you see Dominic Fus and Yanwei Liu together with Miguel Tabuena. He is part of that group at 3 under par. Let's take a look at some of the near misses. That one should have been a left inside read. And this one, to keep him 1 off the lead at 6 under, Kevin Yuan. Let's review the leaderboard once again of the 2025 Smart Infinity Philippine Open here at the Manila Southwoods Golf and Country Club, the Masters course. And it's led so far here by Tomoyo Ikimura. As he heads on over here to hole number 18, he's just -2 for the day. He was actually -5 at one stage. And then all in the clubhouse are 4 players at 6 under. Can Ikimura hold on to his stranglehold of the first position? We'll find out. They have hit their tee shots and they're heading towards the middle of the fairway for their second shots here on our final hole for Saturday. Justin Quiban from the Philippines at 4 under par. Right now, just 3 shots off the pace. And coming into your screens right now is Group 21. Check that, Group 22. That's the group of Travis Smith, Ian Sneeman, and Tomoyo Ikimura. Ian for his second shot. Just short there. It's about 3 yards off the green to the right of the pin. Now coming up is Smith and then Ikimura. Travis now at even par. So 7 shots off the pace. He can cut that deficit by 1. With a good effort here. Ikimura is just short. Falling about 5 yards in front of the green. And now Travis Smith. The shot there of Travis will fall right beside the second shot of Tomoyo Ikimura. Ikimura's got a golden opportunity to pad his lead here. Well, Smith also with a chance to be able to get one more here before his day's over, but he is 7 shots off the pace. The important thing here for Ikimura is the fact that he can actually add to his lead with a birdie here. Expecting to be very aggressive on his eagle attempt from just outside. As the players approach the green here of 18, we actually now have 6 players that are tied at 6 under. So it's Bunma from Thailand, Hellgren from Sweden. You've got Saleh from France, Xiao from China. And from Australia, Kevin Yuan. A while ago, there were actually just 4 players at 6 under par. Now there are 5. Keukanjana still at 5 under. So Sodom is now just 2 shots off the pace. Expect 3 aggressive shots here from all the players in Group 22. Great position. Lying 2. Very close to an eagle. That is the closest to eagle that we have seen all throughout the day here in 18. I'll watch it once again. That was struck perfectly. That's going to be a tap-in birdie. That was a tremendous effort from that spot. And now the leader, Tomoyo Ikemura, trying to add to his lead. Wanting that to run just a little bit more. That's a good spot for him here to get to 8 under. Trying to get much closer. It is much closer. And that's going to be a tap-in birdie for him. So Travis is going to move to 1 under, heading into the final day. And just one more putt here for Ikemura to get to 8 under par. Ooh, Travis is going to mark first. A huge putt here. Well, a 2-stroke lead heading into the final day of competition is definitely not going to be enough. But still a cushion you'd love to have. Sadom entered with a 3-stroke lead here this Saturday. And it's all but vanished. He'll get that birdie. That will bring him to 8 under par after 3 days of competition. To get to 1 under. And back in the red is Travis Smith. So just one final flight left to watch here on hole number 18. That's Group 23. Aaron Wilkin from Australia. Mika Shin from the United States. And Sadom Keukanjana, our erstwhile leader after 2 days of competition. We now have the final flight coming towards their second shots. It's Australia, the United States, and our two-day leader, Sadom from Thailand. Looks like Sadom is going to be up first. He would like nothing else than to finish with at least a birdie here. Now, definitely within striking distance of the leader. But our two-day leader has given up his position. With a birdie here, though, he'll be just one adrift. Important second shot. He went for the conservative approach, leaving his shot about 70 yards off. So he will opt to attack the green from that position instead of trying to go a little bit more aggressive and get your shot to about 15 yards of the green, either in the front or to the right. Next we have Mika Shin. Mika Shin representing the United States. Our final flight of the day here this Saturday. Three bogeys today. Mika actually started the day at 6 under. So no birdies at all here for Shin. He's expecting to get one here, and he should. All depends with this shot. Oh, he lost that one. He's not going to be happy with the result. But it lands on the green. Just goes to show you the quality of this young man. He's seeking perfection. Didn't hit that as solidly as he would have wanted to, but still, he's on the green. Leaving himself with a very long but makeable eagle putt. And then now Aaron Wilkins from the United States, from Australia. Shin is from the USA. Aaron is an Aussie. Wilkin there still pondering his options. Little discussion there with his caddy. Just off to the left of some water there. First and foremost, he's got to manage past that tree. One birdie, 4 bogeys today for Aaron. He began the day at 5 under. He's going to be very happy with that result, especially where he came from, behind that tree. Leaving himself about 25 yards short. But once again, that is the preferred landing spot for most of the players that we've seen attack hole number 18. So we've got Sadom 70 yards away. Aaron Wilkin about 30 yards off. And on the green, long eagle putt, we have Mika Shin, who a while ago you saw wasn't happy with that long iron shot of his. But it still safely landed onto the green. First up, 2-day leader, Sadom Kaukanjana. Critical shot here to end the day for Sadom. It has been an up and down affair for him. Can he salvage one from here? That's a tremendous shot. And it couldn't have come at a better time here for Kaukamjana. A chance for a birdie there to draw to within 1 of our clubhouse leader, Tomoyo Ikimura. Now we have Aaron Wilkin from about 30 yards out. The usual play today has been to land it about 5 yards short and then let it roll towards the hole. Let's see if he can get that result. Wilkin now at 2 under. Trying to join Miguel Tabuena and a huge pack at 3 under par. That's good control. He landed that one right onto the green, had a lot of spin. He'll have an uphill putt there for his birdie. And now an eagle putt for Mika Shin. Our final flight of the day. Two more Filipinos in the hunt. Adric Chan finishing with 2 under par, and Sean Ramos also at 2 under. So 2 under for Ramos, 2 under for Chan, 3 under for Tabuena, and 4 under. So 4 Filipinos to look out for tomorrow. Justin Quiban leading that pack. This putt here, breaking slightly left to right. This is for eagle. Mika Shin in solo second, entering today to try to get to 5 under with this putt. Has a chance. It hit the pin. He opted to keep that pin in there. Watch it once again. Hit it right in the middle. A lot of times that'll go straight down. Two schools of thought there. Sometimes without that pin, it hits the back of the cup and it also drops. So Shin will settle for a birdie. He'll mark first to get to within 1. Sadom. Look at this putt. There is Aaron Wilkin. That'll drop. And within 1 now is Sadom Kaukanjana. Overall, he will drop 2 strokes. Actually, the worst performance of the 3 days here in the Philippine Open. And then now Aaron Wilkin. This is also for birdie. We're going to tap in a little bit later on from Shin. We're going to see 3 birdies here from our final group, Group 23. Wilkin is pleased. And now Shin to close day 3 of the Philippine Open. As expected, he'll get it. Most of the pros expect to be able to get a birdie here. A lot of them got into the red with birdies here in the final hole. But after 3 days of competition, we are led by a Japanese here in the Philippine Open. Tomoyo Ikimura with a 1-shot lead. And there's the leaderboard. As we called it, 8 under for Ikimura. Solo second place is Sadom, who was the solo leader after 2 at 7 under. And then you have 5 players at 6 under par. Hellgren, Saleh, Xiao, Yuan, and Bunma. And then we have a horde of players also at 5 under par. Yang, Vincent, Toledo. And the second page, we're going to see Justin Quiban from the Philippines. They're tied for 12th spot at 4 under par. There are actually 8 of them, together with Mika Shin, who just holed out with a birdie here to join that party at 4 under. And then Dominic Foos at 3 under par, together with Miguel Tabuena. So Miguel Tabuena in the hunt, just 5 off the pace. Justin Quiban 4 off the pace here, so a good chance for him in the final day of competition this coming Sunday. Let's have this interview first.
Today felt hotter than the other days, so it feels good to be inside with a bit of AC going on. But yeah, no, the day was really good. I played really nicely and got to practice some of the things that I'm trying to improve for 2025, and so yeah, it was great. And obviously tomorrow I get to play a little closer to the leaders, which will make it exciting, and get to practice the nerves and dealing with that. So looking forward to that as well. Yeah, sure. So one of them is to be more grateful. You know, we have so much to be thankful for, and we get to play on an amazing tour with some really good competitors. So that's one thing, and another thing is for me to practice hitting the shot and not kind of bail out or. So yeah, just for me is this. Pick the shot, execute it, and try and hit it, and just do that a little bit better this year was the plan. Second time, I played back, I think it was either 2016 or 17. So that was the first time, and this is my second time. So I remember some of it, but it's coming back to me the more I play it. Yeah, absolutely. You know, as many rounds as you can get out here and play, it's going to help. So yeah, we'll see about tomorrow. Yeah, no, it doesn't change anything. You know, we're just, you know, it's the start of the year. It's great to obviously be in this position. But, you know, tomorrow is just another day for me to practice all these things that I'm working on. You know, it's a long season. And so I just want to try and get a little bit better each day and work on those things. And I know for me, having a bit of gratitude out there, regardless of how it goes, is going to be big. So that's the plan. To everyone here in Philippines, we would love to have some support. So if you have the time, come out and watch us. We promise to hit a few good shots.
Well, Scott Vincent has hit more than a few of those good shots. And a lot of the fans that have made their way here to the Manila Southwoods Golf and Country Club have been treated to some of the best action that they have seen this part of the world. I send you now to another interview.
I did pretty much the same things out there. It's just had a better finish the last 3 holes. I felt pretty unlucky the first 2 days, and I think talking to every other player, they're also feeling unlucky. So it's just one of those frustrating golf courses. I was quite surprised finishing my round now that I was sitting at second place, because I didn't feel like it was that hard out there today. But you know, the course is tricky. The rough, you get bad lies in the rough, even in the fairway sometimes, but it's such a good golf course layout wise. It's amazing. It's really fun to play.
Is this your first time in the Philippines?
Yes, first time.
Enjoying it so far?
Oh, I like it. I think the food here at the golf course is great. It's amazing. Good hotel, and no, I look forward to coming back for the international series. I think pretty much same game plan. It's hard to change things up here on this course. It's only 2 par 5s. Par 3s are, I guess you can go for the flags a bit more, but the greens are narrow. You just got to keep the ball in play and trust your putting. Please come out tomorrow and watch me play. I need all the support I can get. I'll promise you I will bring the popcorn. It's going to be a show.
And what a show put on here by Bjorn Hellgren, as he was able to get to within earshot of the leaders here as we head into the final round, which is tomorrow, beginning at 10 in the morning. We'd like to invite you once again for day 4 of our coverage of the 2025 Smart Infinity Philippine Open Golf Championship. That's going to do it for our coverage. We'd like to thank all of you for joining us. Till tomorrow, take care. Have a good Saturday afternoon ahead. God bless.